Hello everyone, welcome on in. It's time for some more Ace Attorney. Yippee! Cat, what are you doing?
Yippee!
Cat is being a cat.
Like, he was
What else
being
can
fine
cat
until
be?
literally just then. Like, sir.
Well, yeah. Now
Yeah.
you're giving all of your attention to something else and not just him.
He actually needs food. I think that's why he's starting to misbehave. Let me go correct that. While I do that, Felix, give the recap.
Recap. Things happened.
Yeah.
The PG side. So specifically what happened is that we did the second half of the second trial, where we found out more about Jake Marshall's motives, and that he was the one who dressed up as Detective Goodman to fool the cameras into thinking that Detective Goodman was taking out his own evidence. But Marshall's plan still failed because the evidence has already been removed somehow. And right now it's really looking like Lana did it. I'm sorry, guys. I thought for sure Meekins was the one, but...
Yeah, Meekins totally did it.
Oh, Meekins.
So now we gotta figure out, did Lana do it?
You need to find out who's
How did you think it was me,
77777.
I mean, it's still questionable. There's still some stuff to look into.
Yeah, like,
Specifically about... specifically about the second case, or the evidence room case. So Meekins is still in the line of fire.
yeah. And we really gotta find out who's the 77s is.
Yeah, the 7-7s.
Yeah.
Besides, like, the luckiest fucker at the casino.
Well, are we good to just hop right in?
Probably.
Okay, then let's do that, because it's gonna be a long-ass day.
I mean, you asked for a summary, and the summary is that we heard more about Jake Marshall, and we found out the shit was fake.
Yeah.
So,
Basically.
oh. 1 second, pulling up the guide. There we go. February 24th, 3:12 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved.
Oh yeah, and then Lana dropped that shit, and everybody went into a fucking frenzy.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings.
What a stupid ass name. It's like John Doe, you know? A
Yeah.
little bit.
Yeah.
But for serial killers.
For serial killers. I'm just gonna name
True.
every unnamed serial killer that I make in media now just Joe Dark.
Donnie Darko would be pissed if he wasn't dead.
Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me.
Phoenix, everyone's been involved except for you.
True! Everybody had first-hand
True.
experience with this shit.
I like that it's Joe Dark with an E.
Yeah.
Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me.
What do you mean, what happened to you?
It's all there in the file.
Oh, on the second page!
Joe Dark's last victim was prosecutor Neil Marshall.
No, I didn't read that far yet.
When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence.
But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? Are you Joette Dark?
Joette.
Josephine Dark.
Yeah, there you go.
On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me.
What? He tried to kill you?
Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me.
Neil died kneeling.
Sighs.
So that means you.
Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial.
I didn't see that one coming. You literally saw her name in the report, and you didn't think she had that she saw something.
I mean, that's stupid.
See this? It's my attorney's badge.
Ah! Well, I've never seen a real one before.
You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine. Believe me.
Goodness. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit.
She analyzed it scientifically.
I have grapes. I am thriving. Very good, Marvel. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'll give you $50 for it.
Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet.
$50 for what amounts to a graduation plaque.
Yup.
True. Look, girly speedrunning college. She'll take any advantage she can get.
True. Shall I talk about the incident or after the incident?
Aftercare is important, but let's talk about the incident.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't.
It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly...
That's kind of funny. Is your Discord okay, Peach?
Then suddenly fades from existence.
Yeah.
My internet's been cutting out a little bit here and there. I don't know why.
Double check you're not on the printer network just to be sure.
I'm on the right one.
Okay.
When you need to send an email and a fax at the same time, printer network.
I mean... Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office.
Joe Dark. In the dark.
It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me.
Me when I scream.
Oh my goodness. Wait, this was 2 years ago, so she would have been like 13.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very
Joe
big.
We've already
Dark
established
pulled
that she's
out-
not 16.
Exactly.
Joe Dark pulled out a knife and went, "Oh!"
Alright, cannon coming.
Okay, I thought you meant something different when you said cannon.
Cannon incoming! Bring in the cannon! Just slowly rolls it in. Like. Fire!
I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up.
Jake Marshall's brother.
Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then...
What happened?
I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant.
Speaking of lightning, we got a thunderstorm going outside.
What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now.
Girl, you have PTSD.
Yeah.
Mixed with a photographic memory, mixed also with nightmares, probably.
You might not like this, but you should probably see a soft scientist about your PTSD.
A permanent picture?
Permanent picture or after the incident?
After the incident.
I don't remember the moment where Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall.
Yeah, close enough.
So you weren't able to testify about that?
No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why why she made up the crime.
Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence?
In red text.
In red text.
The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. I mean, did you not essentially see him? If not stab immediately, just like assault Mr. Marshall in front of you? It was that guy.
Is attempted murder not a crime here?
Yeah.
Nope, only actual murder.
I mean, is it attempted murder if the guy is dead?
I mean,
Yeah,
Fair.
it
it's
looks like.
actual murder. It's actual murder on him, attempted murder on Emma.
I mean, I think he might have succeeded there. Let's be real here.
Lana forged the evidence, and Mr. Edgeworth used it.
Edgeworth?
Yeah, he was the prosecutor, remember? Come on, get it together, Phoenix.
Boyfriend?
Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it.
Yeah, because he was a dumbass.
He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault.
In fairness, he was low-key raised by Von Karma, and Von Karma's the way he is.
That
I was
is
gonna say-
very true.
I was gonna say, I think a lot of the rumors came from Varn Karma.
Yeah.
Not himself, but just being associated with him, because like literally a man that will do anything in his power to win, and all he cares about is the perfect win record.
Yeah.
But also, him accidentally using fake evidence probably doesn't help, especially now that's in the light.
Yeah, definitely.
Probably not, no. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened.
So it's true. Even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. And it wasn't his fault.
I was gonna say, like, does it count as him being involved with falsifying the evidence if he didn't know it was falsified?
I mean, to be fair, he probably has falsified evidence later. I mean, updated autopsy report, anybody?
Yeah, but like, as far as this case is concerned.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah,
like his first case ever, trying to do it the right way, the Von Karma way. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I think I don't think he intended to use fake evidence for this trial.
Yeah, which I don't think it's fair to say that he was involved in falsifying the evidence if he just happened to use falsified evidence. Like, that's not him
Yeah, like
necessarily.
he was involved in a trial that had falsified evidence in it.
Like, falsified evidence his boss gave him. Like, why would he question it? I don't know.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
his boss gave him that has more experience with this type of stuff, and
Yeah.
also an entire team to back her up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know. I think Lana was not chief prosecutor back then.
Either way, still a superior for sure.
Yeah, still a superior, but like,
After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today.
Well, give her a blanket, God.
if she's cold, bring her inside.
Has she considered a knitted hat?
You know, they make some really good hand warmers. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma.
Permanent picture. Talk about your PTSD, girl. Let's go.
What
The
did you
P
see
in
in
PTSD stands for picture.
There you go. That's the title of the episode right there.
Oh
Picture
no!
traumatic stress disorder. Let's go.
What did you see in the instant that the crime occurred?
Why his head look like an onion?
Oh no.
Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife.
4 copied on it? Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl.
I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms.
I like that she's supposed to be younger than her current age, but she looks older in the CG.
I know.
She still has
She
the
look-
same sunglasses.
Well, of course.
It's because she very EP. People look older when they're EP. Poor Emma. You've been through so much.
Trauma does that to a person.
I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out.
Trauma also does that.
Yep.
I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good.
Well, you had 2 years to enhance your art skills. Maybe you could try drawing again. 2 years ago. You must have been 13. That's understandable.
I love that you're making Phoenix actually get her age right when he's not getting it right.
Look, they can call her 16 all that she wants, but she has admitted that she is almost 16.
Yeah, Phoenix is
She
just
is not
dumb.
16.
Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies.
I don't think forensics normally testifies in court.
I mean, Gumshoe does.
He's not part of forensics, he's just a detective.
He's also a dumbass.
He
and
is
I think
also
they
a
just bring him
dumbass.
in because he's funny.
True. He's the court jester.
Your Honor, the royal buffoon is here.
So true.
And find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any.
I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. Justice! But there's still something that bothers me about that crime.
Something
So what you're
puzzling.
telling me is that she needs to be made a Batman. Not a Batman, a Robin.
Ah. Why not both?
Are her parents dead?
Maybe.
I'm assuming that her sister's the only family she has, so
Yeah.
probably.
Then she's halfway there.
Yeah!
Something.
Step 1, dead parents.
Step 2,
To be
profit.
Batman, you need dead parents. To be a Robin, you don't need dead parents.
Oh yeah, you just need to be an orphan. That's right.
Actually, you don't need to be an orphan to be a Robin.
Oh, is that only like one Robin? I'm not real familiar with the Batman lore.
That was 2 or 3 of them, I want to say, but like most of them had at least one living parent.
Oh, okay.
Red Robin's parents, both of them were alive.
Damn, okay. Good on you, Red Robin.
Red Robin has a diner. Anyways, something puzzling.
There's something that's puzzling me, Emma.
What is it?
How do I invite Edgeworth out to dinner? Oh, you said you were in Lana's office at the time, right?
That's right.
Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor?
Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day.
Taken in for questioning? I mean, by the police, right?
Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office.
Interrogation, Emma.
How was he able to run away? Never mind. The police are inept. Never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the police are inept. That's all you need to know about this universe. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office?
Because the detective offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator.
Phoenix not getting something noises. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she?
No, silly. Didn't I tell you?
Once, briefly.
2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force.
What? That's news to me! Everybody talking about the events from 2 goes, oh yes, Detective Lana Sky. Detective Lana Sky, Phoenix.
After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor.
Wow. A lateral move. Lana used to be a detective? I better have another talk with her.
Well, I guess know what we're doing first.
Ignoring Lana completely, yes. February 24th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Yes, I am following along with the guide here.
Lana!
Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble.
Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type.
criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we?
ACAB, that's it.
But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty.
Emma gets it.
Believe me, I understand the risks.
Lana.
All cops are not Benui. Do not. Do not put them
Only
in the same
one.
category. Yeah.
Only one is Benui, and his name is Gumshoe.
No, I thought you were gonna mention like Judy Hopps, but
I mean, Judy Hopps also,
True.
but like she's not here right now.
true.
Judy Hopps started a race war.
Yeah.
I mean,
ACAB. What do you expect?
ACAB.
Even if it's a bunny.
All cops are bunny.
No, all caps are bastard. Anyways, did he say this?
Lana. The answer is yes, I already said that. Emma told me about you.
Oh?
About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office.
That's right.
That is a massive fucking jump.
Yeah.
I know.
Like, was she just like a prosecutor part-time during that or something?
I mean,
Mhm.
given the way that Edgeworth relies on Gumshoe, like I don't think that would be too far out there to say.
Mhm. Could you fill me on the details? Especially about that unusual change of jobs.
I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright.
He always says you're right, cause he's right.
I'm right.
Attorneys and prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside court. It's taboo, especially when the interests of both parties are involved.
She really means it. Puts the badge away.
Alana,
Today's trailer, Detective Lana Sky.
I mean, besides the second one sounding like the title of an action movie, we should probably find out about today's trial.
I guess.
True.
Because she did just drop a bomb there and just went, peace.
Yeah.
A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today. Not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago.
Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected this much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be.
that trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth.
It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul.
Cats, why must you?
That's real soulless behavior.
It is now.
Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department.
Grab the cat, hang on. Okay, I have cat. He is being held whether he likes it or not.
Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Alana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us?
Is it because she feels guilty and it feels like she deserves some sort of punishment?
Probably.
Emma, this doesn't involve just me.
I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before.
Detective
All
Lana
right, let's talk about
investigation.
let's talk about the action movie title right there.
Okay.
It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago.
She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together.
Chief Gantz?
He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes.
Thanks, Emma, but I think Lana was talking.
Oh wait, that was Lana.
Oops. Oh well. It's okay. We can pretend. We can pretend that was Emma.
I mean, Emma would know this information, so like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've derailed myself a bit.
Me when I'm derailed.
Me when I'm derailed. Panic. Oh. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be.
They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed.
Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened?
I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was...
To gain experience investigating crime scenes, so you could use that experience in court, right?
Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office.
Okay, but when did you have time to go to college? That's where my brain has been stuck this entire fucking time.
Apparently 2 years ago. Minimum.
I mean, she could have already had a degree in just a matter of passing the bar exam.
That's fair. It only takes like a month to go through law school in this.
I went through law school in 3 weeks. They said my performance was average at best. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago.
Were you like
They're on B time span.
I see. They're on B time span, so true. Anyways, the investigation.
They were investigating in the dark. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark.
Second in command? That means the investigation leader was Damon Gant, right?
Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations.
They even had the same office.
Need to bathroom.
Okay.
And they were office mates.
We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective.
My favorite detective.
Has a
Detective.
stroke.
Blah, 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 blah. Good to
Detective
see
blah blah
you.
blah.
We need your help.
Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. Okay, well, if there was no doubt, then why did you have to forge evidence?
Yeah, I know. It's funny, isn't it?
Make it make sense. Oh. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. Based off of that, maybe they just didn't have enough to convict him?
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think they had decisive evidence. I think they had a hunch like, hey, this is probably the best candidate we have, and we have no other candidates, so let's just kind of railroad until we get him.
Yeah, because like you can
Got
be
it.
sure someone did a thing, but not necessarily have the evidence. You need the evidence to convict someone of the crime.
That was when his final murder took place.
When he tried to murder Emma.
Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark.
You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me.
What? Now you tell us.
First one at the scene.
Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself.
That's where he found me.
So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana?
It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. Okay. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood.
3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out.
And the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious.
That paper bag of a man is a serial killer? What did you do?
To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her.
Can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through.
Emma be like, I was literally almost murdered. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest.
Let me get this straight, because I'm not. You were all involved in the SL9 incident?
That's right. Quite a coincidence, hmm?
I don't buy it.
What are you saying?
There's no way everyone involved in this trailer was also trailer. There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance.
But that case was solved 2 years ago.
At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved.
Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely.
I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark.
Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories.
That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right?
Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief's office.
Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder.
2 years ago. I don't know how helpful we'll be, but sure.
2 years ago! There was a murder, and now we've had 2 years worth of bleach to go through
What?
to find the truth. Criminal affairs.
Okay. There's too many
Because
places.
we're going to the
go.
police department, not the prosecutor's office.
There's too many places.
Yeah, I know, don't worry. This isn't even the worst one. There's like worst cases where there's just like a labyrinth of specific areas you have to go through.
Oh boy.
February 24th, police station, criminal affairs department. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere.
Things seem kind of quiet around here today.
You're right. The chief of detectives seems the same though.
Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to?
Right. You can come back here later. Hold up. Criminal Affairs Department Chief's office. What? 1 second. Oh, police department entrance. My bad. I mean, we still had to go to the Wright & Co. law offices to get to the police department entrance, but like...
I feel like we could have gone to the underground parking lot too to get here, but either way.
Yeah. Either way, we had to go through 2 screens.
Mm-hmm.
February 24th, police department entrance. Oh no, Bear's gone.
Ah. Well.
Break time, I guess. Anybody want to get some oiter?
Later.
I should be good on water for now.
Alright, well, I'm through my water bottle I got for work, so I'm gonna go get some more water real quick.
Sounds good. I'm still not convinced that's his hair. Like, I get that it's supposed to be, but, like, it has a cloth texture. It does! Sigh all you want. It has cloth texture. Like, it genuinely does look like one of those little, like, sun hood thingies that people hang out of hats. And it wouldn't be out of place with his outfit, too.
Fair.
And then, like, the physics of his hair doesn't help because his hair physics is also just cloth. But I guess it's just us two. How's your day been, Peach?
Oh yeah, hello.
Into your mic,
Pretty
please.
good.
Productive.
Meow.
Meow.
Okay, now I can hear you.
Okay. My internet might have freaked a little bit.
No, you were just far away from your mic.
I see.
Yeah,
I'm so tired.
mood.
Ugh.
You know how little sleep I got. You saw it.
I did.
I'm here just to suffer. I keep saying that a lot, but it hasn't gotten any less true.
EP.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I always feel pretty burnt out by Thursday. On a weekly basis.
Oh yeah, Thursday, Friday is just a cruise. For people that don't know, here's how the work week goes. You get all your work done Monday, Tuesday. Wednesday, you kind of half-ass it. And then Thursday, Friday should just be cruising.
My work week starts on Wednesday and ends on Monday.
Ah, gotcha.
I only have Tuesday off, but even then, I still do work on. It's mostly just uploading VODs and like scheduling YouTube streams and making the like weekly schedule. So like, it's not a lot of work, but I still work on Tuesday, my one day off.
Oh, damn, I have to upload my VODs again. I'm starting to get a couple months behind again. Luckily, it's not bad because I think I got caught up in February. So like, that's like just like 2 months so far. So that's not too bad. That's probably like 2-3 days of uploads for 10 videos apiece.
Why not spread them out further? Or do you mean like
Because
just...
then I won't get caught up.
Well, do you mean like scheduling their release or just like uploading them?
As a VOD channel, I just upload and release. Well, I schedule them to make sure that they're released after they get uploaded. So that way it keeps the order of videos in like chronological.
Yeah.
But it's more like they're like 10 minutes apart from each other.
Because you can just select multiple and then like plop it and wait for it to go.
I mean, it's probably annoying anybody following that channel because it's just like suddenly you'll just get 10 notifications out of nowhere all on the same day.
I mean,
And all it is like date, name of VOD.
I mean, since you upload so sporadically, you could just do one upload per day until like you're out of days.
That's fair. I can still upload like 10 a day and then just release it out like
Yeah.
one every day or something like that.
Yep.
Where the fuck is Bear? I've literally gotten water and crackers by the time they've been gone.
Bear did mention earlier that they've been like having issues and hence bathrooming, so
Oh, okay.
yeah.
That's rough.
Yeah.
Fucked up and evil part is that it literally only started like an hour before getting on call.
Oh, that's rough.
Oh no!
Welcome back though.
Hi.
I got saltines.
Are you enjoying your saltines?
Yeah.
Holly has a cracker.
Howdy, Bambina.
Oh, Mr. Marshall.
I never thought things would turn up, but I never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera, sera. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina?
He would say it absolutely like that.
How I've always wondered, how is that supposed to be said?
Que sera, sera? I think.
Oh.
I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Who's old Billy?
Okay. I was like, I know Miku says que sera sera in a song, and then I was like, which song is it? It's Viva
Oh,
Happy.
is it? Oh, it's happy. I thought it was gonna be like Miku Fiesta or something.
Maybe? No, it's Viva Happy by Michium. I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. All right, that aside.
Billy?
Can you say that a little bit louder?
Billy?
No.
I don't know if Felix spoke over you. Could you do one more retake?
You got it.
Billy?
Thank you. It's apparently also an angel by Katariki Bear.
I love that Marvel knows this. Thank you for the fact, Marvel.
Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed?
My grandma's the type of person who would kill a cactus by underwatering it. Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know it won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go into the evidence room today, partner.
But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it?
Why do prospectors head west? If I ever there... Oh, fucking... I'm adding words. If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Miss... Oh, fuck.
No. Go refer to yourself in the third person. I like it. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened?
Looks like I won't be getting my... Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today.
So obviously,
Mr. Marshall, could you please have a look at this?
I sold my badge to this little girl for $50.
Sorry, Bambina. I'm not a patrolman anymore. And I'm certainly no... I'm not a patrolman anymore. And I'm certainly not a detective. I'm nothing more than a wanted man now. And these old eyes of mine have seen too much as it is. Aren't you like 30?
Court record.
33.
Oh, buddy, he baby.
Bish, you are 2 years older than me. Shut the fuck up.
It's like 4 years older than me.
Oh yeah, you did read that. Anyways. The Dark Trial or Prosecutor Marshall.
I think we talk about the brother first.
Okay.
Who cares about the trial, honestly?
Excuse me. I got the looks, but he's got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around.
I'm not sure you do have the looks, Marshall, because your hair looks like cloth and his hair looks like hair.
Maybe he just uses really good conditioner. You ever think about that?
I'm not sure.
He uses the mane and tail horse shampoo and conditioner.
That's supposed to be good, though. I don't think that would make your
It
hair
is.
act like a cloth.
Mane and tail is great for people with straight hair.
It's also great for horses.
It is. Because it's originally meant for horses and it just happens to work well on people, too.
Yep.
I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together.
And also your last.
Wow.
How old was he? Your brother?
He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day.
The highest honor? You mean the...
King of prosecutors.
I knew it.
What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor.
Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. I mean, he literally just committed crimes for him.
True.
True.
The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as...
That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal.
Oh, see, that is his hair.
Yeah, I know. We found that out last time.
Yeah, we learned that last time.
It
Yeah.
still looks like a cloth, though.
Bro looks like he has a fucking towel on his head.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I really want him to tie it back just so it's at least looks like hair. It can be a messy ponytail if they want to go with that. But like
Yeah.
something ah. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder.
No. Cat. I see you.
I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die.
Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered. And the evidence locker was empty. Oh, good news. I found my copy of The Great Ace Attorney on Switch.
Nice. Cat.
So if I ever figure out how to get sound into Discord streaming, and probably have to stream on my channel, but we could play Great Ace Attorney when we get there.
You could probably just use OBS Virtual Camera, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's a future thing, but I was like, we have a way to play the Great Ace Attorney now, so.
I'm pretty sure it might be on sale right now too, actually, on Steam.
But why buy it on Steam when we already have it, you know?
Convenience.
I mean, true, but like, I'm not making a lot of money right now.
Yeah, I know. It's fine. We'll forget about it later. We're not there yet.
Exactly. We still got a couple games before that happens.
Yeah, exactly. Anyways.
We have another trilogy. We
Mhm.
have maybe Investigations. Depends on how much it goes on sale for this year.
I mean, I think that's on sale right now.
Yeah, but it'll also be on sale later.
I know.
Great. Are you talking about the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles?
Yes.
It is $16 right now. So yes, it's on sale.
Still too rich for my blood. Especially since I already have it.
I mean, I have money right now. But anyways,
Who is this high schooler?
your mom, I don't know. Anyways. Dark Trial.
Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so.
What do you mean, fishy?
Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon.
In red text.
The murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip?
That was Joe Dark's, alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised.
A question?
The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained.
What does that mean?
It means there is a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. At least not the only murder weapon if there was multiple murders.
Mhm.
Oh, sorry.
However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased.
Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence?
That case left behind. That case left scar. Fuck! That case left behind scars on all of us.
The scars that the SL9 incident left behind.
Scars. Okay.
Scars.
There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room.
What about Detective Goodman?
If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious.
Sorry, picking up cat.
Cat lifts, let's go.
No. Is Cat being a brat?
He's purring right now because I'm holding him.
No. They were careful enough not to be too obvious.
They? In quotation marks?
Who are you talking about?
Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Sky.
Funny.
Oh no, not the duo.
The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second in command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. I mean, I would think so if one of them was a fucking deputy chief.
Yeah.
That case was the biggest step in both of their careers, and yet everyone else got fucked over.
Yep.
Yep. Welcome to bureaucracy.
It's like Star Wars.
Mm-hmm. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right?
Yeah. Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left.
Huh?
Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective.
Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too, but I disregarded her because she's a 15-year-old.
Tell me, what happened to my sister?
Sorry, Bambina. But her secret is too well guarded. I never found out.
Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago. That's right, chug your water.
So there you have it. That's my story. You enjoy it, partner?
It was certainly enlightening.
There's one thing for sure that I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. And someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything.
Yep.
That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. When you become a real scientific investigator.
Aw.
Oh, he's so proud of her.
Adios, Bambina.
Who needs a dad when you can just have an officer marshal?
True.
Real.
All right. 1 second. Yeah, we go to the chief's office now. So, criminal affairs. February 24th, we were already here. This place is already pretty empty. Oh, this place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted.
That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes.
I'm trying to remember the voice I did for this guy. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room.
Not Gant.
Wait, no, wait. That's not Gant. Never mind.
That's
But-
not.
Close enough.
Wait, Who was the one who did the chief? I don't remember.
I don't
I
remember.
think Saki did the chief voice actually because he was
Maybe.
doing a little back and forth with Gant, if I remember correctly.
Maybe.
To be fair, we did talk about chief of police.
Yeah.
Gant, and now they have police chief as a character. It's confusing. I understand.
Yeah.
Also, of course, Marshall was like, yeah, the one who did it was Gant. Anyway, bye.
Yeah.
I mean, it's as good as lead as any, right?
True.
So anyway,
They-
bitches, Gant was the bitch who planted the pot, and bye.
Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us.
I don't remember what voice I gave this guy. But with the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media and tomorrow's trial, and there's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together.
You need Shadow the Hedgehog's help for this. Then he has this neat little ability called Chaos Control. Might fix things up for you.
He also loves Latinos.
True.
He does love
That's
Latinos.
just canon. I think festive is the word usually used for those.
Sir? We'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office.
Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor.
Oh, really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? Emma, don't question it. Let's just go.
Emma, stop talking. We have permission.
Yeah.
I mean, we aren't police officers or anything.
Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits.
Emma!
Damn it! Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm.
Are you gonna say something, Barry?
Oh no, I just said perfect.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office.
You already told him where we were going, and you fucking narked.
We specifically got no more permission, and we're going anyway.
Yeah.
Well, our teenage friends who show up on these jobs with us when they really shouldn't don't care about rules, I've noticed.
I mean, they're teenagers. Why would they?
They're literally rebellious. They don't care about rules.
They're literally just a girl.
I'm literally just a girl.
Hello?
Why does
What the
he have
fuck?
a whole pipe organ in there?
You know, I forgot about this office up until this moment, and I saw the giant ass pipe organ. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot what we're about to get into.
Chief's office or a fucking chapel? God damn.
It is a fucking chapel, indeed.
I know he has his weird
The-
little cross tie, but god damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he is. There's a very specific theming going on with Gant, and it's very obvious when you get to this room.
I gotta
you're-
say that group photo of them kind of makes them look like a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist squad.
Yeah.
Me when I'm a pipe organ. Thank you, Marvel.
Yeah, you have Damon Gant that plays stall meta. Then you have the fucking dinosaur guy that's just lucky that he got on the team in the first place. And then you have Lannis guy that actually plays like a tactical deck. February 24th, Police Department Chief's Office. Dun dun. Whoa! Where am I? Narnia?
In the chief's
The chiefed.
Chiefed
No, I'm
office.
Chiefed to meet you.
The chiefed office. Let's go. When the office is chiefed up.
god.
In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door.
Haven't you been here before?
Raid Raptor.
Oh, Raid Raptor, yeah.
I was trying to decide who she looked like she was fucking dressed as, cause like, yeah. Okay, sorry. Continue.
Oh, Lana would play Raid Raptors? Absolutely, I agree with that statement.
She's dressed like the dude from the anime who does at least.
Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it?
Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten.
We lost Peachy.
Sorry, my internet died for a second.
Ah, that's right. We did lose you.
Also, girl, I'm sorry, what were you doing playing organ in kindergarten?
Autism.
You know, true.
Sometimes parents have their children learn instruments at 5.
Good for her.
Looks better on a
most of
college
my-
resume.
For most of
Oh,
my
you know.
family, that was either the piano or the cello.
They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. I never could remember where C was.
Girl.
Girl,
Did
you
just
just
try to play a single note with all of the fucking stops pulled out?
every note except C. Because she couldn't remember where it was.
She couldn't see.
Mhm. Ah, shit, she narked on us again.
Oh, it's you too.
Chief Gant! He put that paper is reading in his desk.
So righto. Have you been swimming lately?
He's definitely planning to try to drown us.
No, I think he's making a comment that Felix is like really sweaty.
Maybe.
Let's be real. This boy sweats a lot.
Yeah. That makes sense.
No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. You know, with investigating a murder, multiple murders of the same person.
Okay, Marvel, I can help you with that.
I can appreciate that. I've had my hand. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And Lana's provocative statement.
Provocative statement. Oh, you mean about the forged evidence?
2 years have passed since that incident.
Wow, you can count. I'm proud of you.
So we heard.
My, how time flies.
Bro has a whole suit of armor back there. What the fuck?
Yeah.
He think he a paladin.
See that big picture on the wall over there?
No, dude's gonna lead a crusade.
That was the Battle City tournament. That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me.
So this is Mr. Marshall's brother. Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
We took it to commemorate our work together.
Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. Where do we start?
Yeah.
Oh,
Gant
wait,
team. Yeah, PG.
The The jar in the back is the one we had to put together.
Yeah.
Like the puzzle.
It is. Good,
Yep.
Yeah.
good job.
Also, the award
What?
has like a sword on it. A sword award.
Well, you
Award
know,
and sword.
they discontinued the sword from the award for some reason.
Right. Okay.
So this might be before
Oh.
it got discontinued.
Hmm.
Which, you know, still a strange design choice, because, like, it doesn't seem like it's a put-together sword. It looks kind of broken.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Anyway. Gantt team picture added to the court record.
I wonder if we've seen broken blades. Shaped like that.
Broken what?
Broken blade. Shaped like that.
Yep.
That, to me, it doesn't look like part of a sword. To me, it looks more like a busted off part of a lance or some other kind of spear.
Oh yeah, I could see that.
Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, though. So let's go out together. And stay the fuck out of my office.
Oh,
But we want to loom it all over the place.
but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, 2 years ago.
That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore.
All the same, we'd still like to have a look around.
Perhaps you didn't hear me.
Oh boy.
I said there's no need to investigate it anymore.
Now the organ music makes sense.
Yeah.
Now, hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend.
I'd like to imagine that he started playing the pipe organ himself after it started playing again.
Yeah, he just like read over. It's like, I said there's no need to investigate. Dun dun.
Yeah. uh,
Can't believe he kicked us out of his office and went back to playing the pipe organ.
He is
Literally.
absolutely planning our murder.
yeah.
It's like it's an intimidation tactic.
Looks like we aren't welcome.
It seems that case isn't over with after all.
It just sounded like you said after y'all.
After all.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Gant, are you a murderer?
What do you mean?
Chief Gantt denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there.
I mean, you don't have a warrant.
For starters.
Gets a piece of paper and writes down, "This is a warrant, let me in."
You mean like a clue?
Also, if you wanted to get a warrant from the judge, all he would have to do is walk up to the judge and say, "Give me a warrant," and be really stern about it.
Yeah.
Or offer
Literally
food.
just be like, Judge, I believe that we need to investigate the crime scene from 2 years ago. In order to do so, we want to reinvestigate the crime scene from 2 years ago. Give me a warrant to search this bitch's house. His fucking chapel at the top of the police center.
So much for separation of church and
But
state.
Gantiku might not like that.
You know, with a big fucking pipe organ.
I have questions.
I have questions about that, by the way. There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office.
Sneak.
Now we're gonna go to Criminal Affairs Department. It's February 24th. We've been here. This is our third time here. Pal jump scare.
Hey. Hey, pal.
My boyfriend's boyfriend.
Detective Gumshoe! Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting?
I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt.
From sitting so long?
Getting one coffee.
Actually, I'm serving everyone coffee.
They really just treat him like an errand boy, don't they?
Yeah.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is still out of the loop.
Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth?
Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? I have to make a comment on this comment. Get dresses like a Pokemon Evil Team admin. So true, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real. He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court.
It's just so funny with the way that they design Get. It's like immediately like, oh, he's the villain.
Yeah. It's too orange.
He just has that. He has that villain vibe.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds serious.
Is it because of what my sister said?
That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago.
2 years ago. What was I doing 2 years ago?
Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood.
Yikes.
I know, it evolved from vampires to the rest of the world. Detective, here's my attorney's badge.
You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Enough said.
I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice.
Don't you still have the visitor's ID?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't she still have the visitor's ID? I don't think we ever returned that.
Yeah. Should we ask about Boyfriend's Crisis or the SL9 incident?
Boyfriend can wait.
Okay.
Actually, I took a look at the file earlier, while the coffee was brewing.
He seems generally concerned for Edgeworth.
Well, duh, his boyfriend's boyfriend.
I was gonna say, Edgeworth has his dog whipped. Well, did you find out anything?
The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack.
His final attack? You mean...
When he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl.
I almost for a split second, I processed that when he attacked Officer Marshall while he was pretending to be some girl, and it was like, that's not what he said.
No.
Me.
It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl.
Well, it's Gumshoe.
It is Gumshoe.
That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all.
Well, what was it?
I forgot.
Oh, let's see. I think that's something to do with the murder weapon.
Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay?
His powers of recollection never fail to impress.
Maybe we should show him the murder weapon? It might jog his memory.
Alright, now I can talk about Edgeworth's crisis.
Okay.
But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? No offense, Emma. But she did admit it.
Oh, I made
Did
like a
you
little
not?
noise.
Did you not hear Peachy do the thing?
I mean, there was other sounds happening at the same time too, and it was really quiet, so it was hard to be sure.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you're being really quiet, so like, could you like do that into the mic?
Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor has kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now, with this,
Are there really so many people who hate him?
Goral, have you met him?
She
in
has.
in our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know for making enemies. I thought it was because he's a cunt.
No, I was gonna say because he's a homosexual and people be homophobic.
No, he's serving cunt. There's a difference.
So true.
Hey, Dick, keep up the good work.
Dick.
Yes, sir.
Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat.
Yes, sir.
You gotta take me back to that joint sometime. Okay, Dick?
Yes, sir.
Seems you don't have any problems with enemies.
I mean, as a golden retriever.
He is a golden retriever. He literally just says yes, sir, to everything.
Man.
Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack.
I guess Stark's crimes.
Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman.
Businessman? What made him take to serial killing?
Phoenix doesn't know businessmen.
One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car.
With his car? So it was an accident?
An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal.
He became a mouse.
An animal?
I am become death, mouse of all time. Oh shit, it's going. A kid walked by just then. Fuck! A jogger came on the scene and was killed as well. Hold on a second. I'm gonna fucking.
Wait, he killed 2 people and then turned himself in?
Sound like
He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. A kid walked by just then, so he killed him too. Then when he fucking... Why does it go by so fast? Then when he was burying the bodies, a jogger came up on the scene and was killed as well. Finally turned himself in.
Yeah, that's definitely more than
Fuck.
2.
I had to fucking go over to YouTube and just like
Yeah, that's
go
fair.
back a couple of times.
Valid. If it works, right? Perks of my multi-streaming.
Seems he was a pretty careless animal.
That is like an extended panic attack combined with adrenaline rush combined with fight response.
Yeah.
True.
Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. Also,
Bro.
doesn't that make him not a single killer, not a serial killer, but in fact a mass murderer?
No, it makes him a spree killer.
Spree killer, yeah. Because a serial killer, there has to be like actual connections between like
Well, it's
the victims.
so when it
Other
comes
than
to
they-
serial killing, it's all individualized events. Spree killing is all one event.
Well, there's also a different psychology behind serial killers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess it depends on when he killed them to an extent. I don't know.
Well, the story that we just heard, he hit somebody with his car,
Yeah, and then killed
Then-
the witness.
killed the witness. Then another person came up, killed the kid, and then a jogger came up and he killed the jogger. So
Yeah.
I would say that's spree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was like
that's
a chain
more-
of events.
Yeah, like I was trying to say, a serial killer. I was trying to say there is connection between the people getting killed.
Yeah, there's usually like a thing that they look for, or like sometimes it's just
Yeah.
opportunity.
That's
I
true.
forget, did I say
think
this line?
I don't remember.
Opportunistic killers are different.
You did.
Okay.
But yeah.
Waiting.
Reread it anyway.
Sorry, Bird.
Well, Peach said wait, that's why I'm waiting.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Did I say wait?
Yes. That's why I said
I'm
waiting.
just-
What's up, Peachy?
I don't remember that. What?
Cool, great. Anyways.
S. There we go. It updated.
Hey.
Is the cat going at it again?
Yeah, he keeps trying to go on the little side table. He can't hear you.
Why not just clear a spot for him on the side table? Put a little bed up there or something. Oh.
I don't know if the side table can support his weight in the first place, and I have
It's
other
very
stuff
small.
there. Anyway,
Oh, okay.
like,
I don't think he would actually fit.
Gotcha. So he turned himself in.
Yes. But in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. Dark's head looks like an onion.
yeah.
I did say that
Peaches-
earlier.
I was gonna say Peachy said that earlier.
I did not notice that. Sorry. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed.
Last witness in quotations and red text. AK, Emma.
Well, we got a knife to present.
Sorry, I don't know what possessed me, but I'm just like over here, just like detail cleaning my GameCube right now.
It'd be that way.
The
Alright, let's show-
ADHD.
Let's show him the knife!
Knife.
Knife! About this.
Hey, is that
It's not a treat, no.
treat?
Now I just want a picture of Gumshoe in the same, like, Carlos face, just going, no treat? It has a tag attached to it, with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of.
What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker.
Me when I'm locked away in a locker.
On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. And was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler.
That's it? Never remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you all showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
On a delay.
Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again.
Emma,
Now,
don't
when you tell
distract
me
him!
Now, when you tell me like that, I'm gonna forget. See?
Dang it.
Moiter weapon.
Moida.
Peter! The Moiter's here!
Oh god.
Peter, the horse is here.
This knife. It was Joe Dark's, wasn't it?
That's right. We traced it back to the story bottled at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it, too.
But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right?
Silly Emma, you never use your own knife to murder someone.
That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken.
You don't have to take a good look at it to notice that.
Yeah, you could just kind of casually glance at it.
Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found.
Inside the victim.
That's what did him in.
Where was it?
He forgore again.
Became blue.
Sorry, my brain processed that as the very wrong word.
Which word?
The victim. Oh, the name Neil.
How?
My brain decided to process it as the victim Nazi Marshal.
Oh.
But that's no,
Not no.
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 The victim Neil Marshall was carrying it inside his own body. I hate that you're saying that with a smirk.
It's because they
To
found
be fair, it
with
is-
the metal detector.
To be fair, it is a 2-year-old case that has been quote unquote solved. So like, you
Yeah.
know, probably not as emotionally invested as some other people. And he's just reading it from the case reports too. So
True.
like he's just like, I figured it out. I read a book. Did you know books have words? Books have words.
I had to reread the same sentence a few times, but I got there eventually. It was found deep inside the stab wound.
Did you say he was found? Or am I mishearing things?
No, Bear did say he was found deep inside the stab.
Get him out of there.
Me too, by the way.
Me when I'm deep inside the stab.
That's some yandere shit right there.
It was found deep inside the stab wound.
Did it match Dark's knife?
You bet. Down to the last fiber. That's not... Knives aren't fiber-based.
I was gonna say, do knives have fibers?
Well, if it's
Um.
carbon fiber.
Oh. I was gonna say. I was gonna say the fibers of Neil's clothes got caught on it when it got, you know,
That's what I thought too.
like I was with Peachy. I was like, I don't understand what the hell a fiber of metal is.
Like,
Why does your
Okay,
knife
if-
have fibers?
if the knife is made of fiberglass, that could work. If it is made of wood, that could work.
You and wooden
Does not
knife.
work if it's made of metal.
Hello.
Ah,
Meow, meow, meow. There we go.
That's pretty conclusive.
Neil's autopsy report added to the court record and also updated for some reason.
yeah, I was gonna say, like, updated autopsy report. Our turn.
Edgeworth, I updated the autopsy report. Now I know why you do this.
Stabbed in the.
It's like playing. It's like playing God.
Lord.
Stabbed on the back, died from punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was in the wound.
Careful about playing God. You might want to be a cop.
No, a cap, Gumshoe. Even you. Switchblade updated in the court record.
Well, there you have it in a nutshell.
Stop putting it in a nutshell. Some people have nut allergies.
That's all I know.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant.
I'm sure remembered that from the last time we talked. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered.
The chief's out now, and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay.
Huh. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door.
Okay.
What? Really?
I mean, we still got Goodman's ID, don't we?
Yeah.
But if I let a
mean-
civilian in there...
I feel like they would have disabled that ID
I don't know.
after
They're
Goodman was
dumb.
died. I mean, they are
know.
dumb, but like,
I don't.
We're talking
trust
about
these
Gant
people.
here.
I don't. Tr-
We're talking about the only one that has some sort of competence in this entire department, and he's also being very secretive about his office. I'm pretty sure he would have disabled that ID card immediately.
Probably. Cat, no.
I'd be charged with I'd be charged with breach of trust.
Then you do the investigation.
Breach of trust?
Simply put, I'd be canned. I'm already on thin ice.
Oh.
And I don't want the chief to bring me swimming again. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you.
That's fair. I have that same statement with the people that I work with.
But also, we're just boyfriend to Gumshoe. Like, that's fair.
How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's.
That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died.
Told you.
That's fast.
Damn.
Oh,
So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office.
I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind.
Boyfriend.
Boyfriend. Do we have a photo of Edgeworth? Not quite.
No, but we do have to go to the High Prosecutor's office now.
I see.
I'm gonna use this chance to go to the restroom again.
Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe this would be a good point to go on a quick break. Because it's already been like 2 hours.
Oh shit, really?
Yep.
Well, good
Surprise.
news. Oh shit, there's a lot more. Yeah, that's a good spot for a break, honestly.
Okay. Let's do that then. Blip, blip, blip. As per always, they'll hear ya when you're back. What you talking about?
Good to know.
Oh, Bear wants to start recording VODs.
Ah,
Or at least, figure out how to do VODs.
Well, I want to do RPGs and
Okay, so you're like editing.
well, I don't know if I'm gonna edit. I might try editing, but I need to figure out just like doing the VODs first.
I mean,
If you're gonna
but-
edit anything, I would recommend editing RPGs because there are just long periods of time where you're just not doing anything.
Yeah.
But again, I also just wholesale my VODs onto my YouTube channel, so
yeah. As far as just like getting the VOD over onto YouTube, that's actually fairly easy because you can just upload it directly from Twitch.
yeah. The only problem is you're gonna have to deal with Twitch's censorship. So like, if a part of your VOD gets muted for copyright claim, it'll just be muted on the upload too.
Yeah, I mean, it probably would have ended up being copyright claimed on YouTube anyway.
Oh yeah, YouTube's way more strict with their copyright than Twitch is.
Yeah.
That's why all of my Kingdom Hearts videos are flagged. And I just don't have the energy to bother like go in and actually edit them.
Fair.
Because like I'm not making money on the YouTube channel anyway. It's just a
Mhm.
VOD channel.
Because I want to do. Fuck, what's the game called? I want to do Bug Fables.
Mm.
Ooh, good choice.
And part of me is wondering if I should poke someone to do that with me. But I also don't
Who
know
you
how well
thinking?
it's going to work out. What's up?
Who you thinking?
I feel like anyone here would work well. Or potentially my friend Lychee.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
Fox on Mars just raided. Neat.
So shocking, right? Hi. Hello, Sophie. Hi, Mars. Hi, Byako. How was art? Were you productive?
I'm still not used to your new model.
Who?
Foxes.
Oh. I mean, that's just no see, no moo. Sophie, you.
Fox.
Fonks.
Fonks indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I forgot I had a Final Fantasy 12 demo disc. Let's check that out at some point.
I would be very down to do it with my partner Lullaby Lost because Faye has been thinking about getting into streaming.
Nice. Kind of help push them to get some, some traction early on. That'd be nice.
You're making decent progress on your Mars 2.0 model. Nice. Is Mega gonna rig that one too? Yeah, we'd be out here keeping Mango busy. Will you be doing like an art trade with Mango for that, or are you paying them?
I have also thought about poking Kira about it. Because it seems like something that they might like. But I don't know.
I have 2 copies of Dark Cloud. The funny thing is that they're different discs.
Nice.
I'm still fucking annoyed that there's no version of that. The only versions of Dark Cloud available are for the PS2. Give that shit to me on the computer.
I think you can get Dark Cloud 2 on the PS4, but that's like part of their PS1 Classics collection.
Makes sense.
So yeah, I have the regular disc, and then I have the Player's Choice disc, which is just a red bottom instead of the black label bottom.
Me when I'm a red bottom.
If you're a red bottom, you've done something wrong. Just saying.
Not unless your character image color is red.
I mean, true. Then that's just the curtain matches the drapes. Oh, I forgot I got these. I got Evolution 1 and 2, which Evolution is a really interesting RPG series. My first experience with it was on the GameCube, where they mashed both games together and called it Evolution Worlds. But it always felt like it was incomplete, and I found out why. It's because they removed content from the game.
Evolution Worlds, that's the one with Mag Launcher as the main character, right?
Yes!
Okay, I remember that game.
Yeah, so Bear, you're gonna be surprised when I tell you this. So you know that fight that you do midway through the game against like the Admiral?
I think.
That is
fucking low.
that is the end of the first game. And they severely nerfed it in the GameCube version because, you know, technically it's the halfway point of Evolution Worlds.
Wait,
But
so was it originally for like the Dreamcast or something?
Yes. So Evolution 1 and 2 is originally for the Dreamcast, and I have both discs, thank goodness. But the big reason why I remember Evolution Worlds is because I went to Boy Scout camp one summer, and I found somebody that actually knew Evolution Worlds, well, Evolution in general. And we got to talking. And he was talking about all these features in the game that I just did, like, I was like, no, that's not in the game. Because I played Evolution World. I beat it, you know? And I found out that they removed content from the game, such as collecting creatures to join your party.
Oh, that's fucked up.
I know, I'm like,
evil. Why would they remove that?
Because they had to fit 2 games on one disc, and the GameCube disc aren't much better than the Dreamcast disc.
I mean, Gray's a great addition to the team.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't like having to pay Pepper.
Yeah, Pepper charges way too much money for her services. It's insane. But yeah, so I was like, I could train a little Scrimblow, and we can go back to dungeons we've already cleared. Like a typical RPG. So yeah, I'm excited to play through Evolution 2 at some point.
I would be down to join you for that if you want me to, but I think I remember on the GameCube it was voiced. I have no idea if it would be voiced. Is it voiced on the Dreamcast?
Good question, actually. I could probably pop like one of the discs in and try it out right now, actually. Because I think my Dreamcast is hooked up. It's either that or I have to just switch the AV cables real quick. So give me a second.
Everyone I care about has stopped streaming. I can close that tab.
It's gonna be like I'm
I
literally
thought you
right
meant
here.
like in general, and I was like, what?
I'm literally right here.
I was gonna say, we're right here. What happened?
Geeking out about old game consoles.
Peachy, have you ever heard of Bug Fable? The Everlasting Sapling?
I'm sure
Say yes.
I saw Stray Bard play a little bit of that.
Oh, it's so good. I love fucking Bug Bug Fables, it's so good.
It's
Oh,
really cute.
cute.
Yeah.
Aw. Little
Yeah,
guys.
It takes heavy inspiration from Paper Mario.
And that's part of why I got it.
Fair.
Mhm.
But yes, the characters are also just cute in general.
Mm-hmm. Very shaped.
Leaf, my beloved.
Me when I'm a bug.
You wouldn't bugs.
The face that the last face the bug I put in my pocket sees before it goes black.
Anyways, ready to continue?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Too bad.
Okay then.
Fuck you, bird.
February 24th, Prosecutor's Office, underground parking lot. No one's here today. Not even Miss Star.
Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are.
But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m.
Yeah, you proved someone was murdered there earlier in the day, Phoenix.
Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case.
That messes a lot of them.
But instead, looks like we only just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Sorry, I realized my Dreamcast controller was dead, so I put it on the charger.
Fair enough.
Hang in there, Lana.
I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow.
You sure do, buddy.
There's no time to waste. Let's go see boyfriend.
Boyfriend.
Wait, is there like wireless Dreamcast controllers?
Yeah, but they're made by retro fighters.
I mean, that would still make the Dreamcast controller significantly less of a pain in the ass to hold.
It is. It's so much better. I highly recommend it. If you get a Striker DC, go for it.
I do not have a Dreamcast.
Oh, then don't worry about it.
I only have a Uzume.
It's specifically for the Dreamcast, so you can't even use it on anything else. So, anyway, February 24th, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Boyfriend's office. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet.
There he is. It looks like he's writing something.
His obituary?
What are you doing here?
He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor.
And it was a love letter to you.
He's embarrassed.
Tough day in court, huh?
I've had to live it the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me?
Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you.
Are you a tree? That's Edgeworth for you.
I am Tree, yes.
Always trying to hide his real feelings.
So,
Like the roots in the soil.
so, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day.
Slams hand on desk. Kissy!
I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago.
What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah, a clear path is laid out before me. I have no time to look back on what might have been. Okay. Forged evidence, tomorrow's trial, or the day of the crime.
Let's just stick the knife where it is. Forged evidence.
Yeah. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact.
But you didn't know, did you? I mean, the evidence was falsified. Oh, I mean that the evidence was falsified.
Okay, cool. I was trying to figure out how to say how you said it wrong. But you got it. We're good. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have.
Mr. Edgeworth,
I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this?
Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up.
Tomorrow's trial or the day of the crime?
Kiss him, Phoenix. Go for the jugular.
I mean, he is showing an awful lot of neck right now.
Tomorrow's trial.
Okay.
Are you up for the trial tomorrow?
First last year's trial, now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
I told you these bitches gay.
but Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial.
Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this.
What do you mean?
The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long.
It's only half as long as most lists. That is odd.
After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at that time.
Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time.
That picture. Something seems strange about it.
Day of the crime?
Sure, I guess that's important to the case. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right?
I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one.
Because you were awarded this?
And those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department.
You finished up at the office?
Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back.
Take something back?
This.
Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he?
Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office.
story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to?
That's right.
How do I get to ask you to do things for me?
Anyways, look at this photo.
It makes me laugh. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office.
Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me.
Yes.
The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours.
Yes, you're right. I remember now.
Remember what?
And that was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design.
A story?
Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us?
It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. Tell us a bit more about the King of Prosecutors trophy, boyfriend. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. And the first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story?
Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though? For Emma's sake.
Oh, Phoenix. Very well. Long ago, in the kingdom of Shu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon.
Wait a minute! Those claims contradict each other!
Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born.
Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize...
Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this.
Wow! Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today.
That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield?
Thank you to whoever followed. Follows are anonymous, so if you'd like to unanonymize yourself, you can use the Say Hi redeem.
Or you can keep your secrets.
Exactly. You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished.
Chief Gant. Cane of Prosecutor's Trophy updated in the court record. My boyfriend is so proud of his award. We're gonna go show this off to everybody we know, Edgeworth. Quick! Let's go to Gumshoe.
Okay. Bye, boyfriend. We're gonna go talk to boyfriend's boyfriend.
Oh, sorry. Let's see. Yeah, just head that direction. Oh wait, we forgot something. Oh well. We'll go back and get it in a bit. February 24th, Prosecutor's Office, underground parking lot.
Welcome from Blue Sky, by the way, Ellen. Thank you for the follow.
Star.
Ah, of course. Excuse me. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef?
Miss Star! I guess she's out of lunches.
Does it have rice with it?
I think it's just a quarter pound of roast beef.
Just abruptly.
Oh yes, a brick of meat! Hum!
Oh my goodness. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk.
It's called an udder.
I mean, an udder has 4 nipples, so
I
there's
see.
that.
I'm utterly inclined to leave. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago.
Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't be all attributed to mere coincidence.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Most things, actually.
Nope.
You know, that little scene I happened to witness?
Oh, we're way past that. The instance Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with the knife.
No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw.
Unless you lied. You weren't under oath.
Weren't under oath, and the autopsy contradicts her statement. So there's that.
Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten.
Miss Star's
Let's
hatred towards Lana.
Then let's turn it into roast beef musubi.
It all dates back to 2 years ago.
I don't have anything else to tell you.
Miss Star,
The only thing I can give you now is a poppy seed rice set.
Talk about cheap.
Eat this, and maybe you'll be able to tell black from white in court tomorrow.
Dark investigation or after case closed.
Actually, we should head back to the High Prosecutor's Office because I think there's something relevant in there that we need.
Okay, back to boyfriend.
And as much as I love Star, we're gonna forget it. So examine, and then I'll leave it up to you. I wonder what he was writing before.
A love letter, duh.
come on, Mr. Mr. Wright? Let's take a look.
No, what if it's a love lover to me? I don't want to be embarrassed. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there.
Just distract him. I'll check it out.
Starts kissing him.
Every time she just has forward facing with the slightly blank smile. My brain's just like, you look like you want a treat.
She do
And
though.
I kind of want to feed her treats and then give her head pats.
Treat for me? Treat? Scientific treat?
Cutely Pavlov's her.
Hey, Edgeworth! Is that detective out the window there? Oh no! He's falling to the ground!
Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet.
Emma has all the subtlety of a herd of elements. I love it.
Like she just gets down on all fours and starts like looking around the floor before fucking Wright even starts. Like,
You distract him! I'm gonna go immediately! Hey, Edgeworth! He didn't even look.
What? Letter of...
Rove. If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says, letter of resignation.
Resignation? Edgeworth! You don't mean...
I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside of me has died.
But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault.
I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either.
Uh-oh. I think he's serious. But we don't talk to each other outside of court.
Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something.
This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything.
Eat it so then he can't turn it in.
You're right! Ha! It tastes like sadness. Letter of resignation put into pocket. I love the fact that the end of that description just ends with "he's serious."
Yeah. That's him. Is that all we
But
need?
yeah, Edgeworth's retiring. How's that, guys?
Are we showing it to Metamore or are we showing it to Lana?
We're showing it to Gumshoe.
Metamore, got it.
Now we can talk to Angel here.
After case close or dark investigation?
Investigation.
Okay.
Investigation.
Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell.
You mean because of his brother's death?
They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate.
Her?
Lana Sky.
My sister?
The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. Oh wait, that's not Angel. Hi.
Lana and Chief Gant.
After case closed, or legendary duo.
After case close.
That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out.
You mean with the forging of the evidence?
Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret.
But you don't have proof anything illegal was done.
I'm proof enough of what happened.
Oh.
After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor.
Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor.
Nothing's quite as simple as it appears.
Huh?
Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter.
She was being used?
Legendary duo or being used?
Legendary duo.
Yeah.
Damon Gaunt. Damon Gaunt. Damon Gant and Lana Sky.
I love that you just called him Demon, because yes, that's what his name is a pun on.
Oh. Gant led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best.
They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they?
Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal.
His magnetism?
Is magnetic.
Yes, you can stick kitchen magnets to him.
His astigmatism?
Goodbye. By that, I mean his ability to attract evidence. He'd produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled.
Incredible evidence? You mean...
Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though.
take it she's talking about forged evidence.
Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her.
Really?
Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake.
Mr. Marshall.
Saki, did you hear Peachy? Because I did.
Yeah, I did. I was closing a thing that opened unintentionally.
Oh, okay.
It did freeze for a second, and Emma just like had her eyes closed. So she's like sitting there. I'm like, "Girl, are you good?"
Yeah, it freezes when I tab out of the game.
Okay. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating.
Miss Starr.
That's why. I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that?
Cause she up.
Cause she what?
Nothing. I'm not gonna finish that thought.
No, finish it. Share with the class.
She a bitch.
Being quote unquote used.
Lana transferred to the prosecutor's the prospector's office. Let's go. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she?
Yes, thanks to quote unquote Chief Gant's powerful influence.
Chief.
That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office.
What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred?
If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along.
But how could he control Lana?
I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change.
At last. I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr.
You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been.
Now what?
Criminal Affairs Department. We finally gonna go talk to Gumshoe again. Police Department entrance. February 24th, we're back in the building again.
Oh, you're back.
We know! You're still here?
I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. What?
Desk jockey.
Okay.
Dojinchi.
No.
No, that already existed way before.
True.
You're a DJ as well?
If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey.
Size. Writes it down.
Oh, that DJ.
I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no.
Huh?
I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period.
What about question mark?
Not even question mark or exclamation point.
What if I say pretty please?
Maybe. Well, if you get me a Sunday.
Sunday, it's Thursday.
Oh shit, you're right. It'd be my neck on the line.
That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there.
There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind.
Exactly. We have to knock him out, Emma. Good idea.
Oh no.
Son of a bitch.
Ah.
Sorry, my headphone died,
Ah.
so I had to
Exploded.
mute myself so you wouldn't get into an echo hall.
Yeah, that's fair.
Thank you for that.
Exploded.
What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious.
He's always serious, though.
Didn't you say the court record note? He's serious, Gumshoe. Is he ever not serious?
I can't believe they've pushed him this far.
Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible.
When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. That hard exterior is what attracted me to him. But now I know different. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him.
Detective,
That's it. I've made up my mind.
But-
Here, take my ID card.
We can't do that. If someone found out.
Take my ID card. It still says Bruce Goodman on it.
they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report.
Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth.
More than friends, even.
And now I'm just thinking about that fucking cat that's just like, I'm gay. Look at me.
Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be... Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated.
What?
Phoenix first hearing of guilty by association.
I'm losing 2 boyfriends?
So at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake.
All right. Detective, thank you. Gumshoe's idea tucked swiftly into pocket. And eat it.
Oh dear.
Oh no, he eated it.
It's okay, I'll just hold my belly up to the card scanner.
Oh man.
February 24th. Police Department. Chief's Office.
Here goes, Mr. Wright.
Click beep.
And we are officially committing crimes now.
We.
We're in. If anyone finds us now,
Detective Gumshoe's a goner.
If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out.
Got that hairball out, Gumshoe? Eek, gang. The eek was up from Emma.
The equals from Ella.
okay. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I didn't even know you could slap a ghost.
Won't stop her from trying.
Is that the second time she slapped him?
Yep.
Yes.
It's a good bit.
Ah! Ah! Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that?
I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too.
If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's
see?
ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Phoenix, no!
Well, now he has to submit the lost item report. Damn.
No.
Well, you see, I'm dummy thick. Hey, don't do that to my card. I hardly ever got a chance to come in here. So I figured I'd have to look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now.
You really do want to get fired, don't you?
Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's not if we're lucky.
Now come on, let's see what we can find out.
I've got a bad feeling about this. Alright, talk to Gumshoe.
Okay. The chief's office or Chief Gant?
Both at the same time.
That's not an
Just
option.
split them. No, just split them out. You can do it. I believe in you.
That's not how this game works.
Okay, fine. Then Chief's office, I guess. That desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's?
Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago.
Is anyone using it now?
No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene.
That's a strange reason to leave it here.
If he leaves it as a warning
All
to
right,
everyone else,
wow.
I was gonna wait for Bear to
Wow.
read the line before addressing the raid, but I guess we'll address the raid now. Hello, welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, Natsu Vega. My name is Sakusaki, or just Q's acceptable. I consider myself a variety streamer, though I do stream mostly visual novels. Like this, Phoenix Wright, we are on case 1-5, and I'm joined by these little guys if they like to introduce themselves.
Hi, I'm Jack Bear. I don't use preferred pronouns, any are acceptable. And I really need to use the restroom.
You go do that.
Okay.
Go piss.
You do that. Oh my goodness. Hi Raiders, welcome in. I'm Blooming Peachy, your local Peacher creature. I am Saki's longtime bestie. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, I see how it is.
Oh, you finished this case a week or two ago. Oh, super fun.
Yes.
You did the first case already for the second game. I hope you had fun with that.
Yeah.
We're definitely not finishing this case today.
No.
But we'll at least get to the
No.
investigation segment.
Yeah, well, we could try.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. We're really close to the end of the
Okay.
investigation segment.
Okay, cool.
I'm Relix Kusa. I'm a writer streamer with a focus on JRPGs and creature collectors, and today I am guiding these lovable buffoons through Ace Attorney. Sakio's seen the anime,
Yep.
so basically knows the entire plot points from Ace Attorney 1 to Ace Attorney 3.
Except for this case.
Basically, except for this case, because this was added after the fact and wasn't in the anime.
Yep.
And then Peachy and Bear are completely new to the series, and I've replayed all the games more times than I can count.
Yes, so Relix is the one who is autistic about Ace Attorney.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes!
Don't worry about
It is
Relix being
fun.
in a cage, by
We
the
are
way.
enjoying ourselves.
Birds go in cages. That's all.
Let me out. I will eat through these bars eventually.
You haven't yet.
I'm working on it.
Did you finish your introduction, Peachy? I don't know if you got sidetracked or not.
Not. I think I got sidetracked.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm a pre-debut idol. I'm always sleepy. I'm God's eepiest soldier. And God's peachiest soldier, if you will. And I use she, they pronouns. Welcome to the stream.
I use he, him pronouns. He.
He.
No.
Refer to me as you will.
Bird bitch.
Wow, you know just what to say.
Yep. But if any of you raiders that have come and need to rest for any reason, please do take care of yourselves. Go sleep, go eat, whatever. There is no pressure to sleep. Of course, you're more than welcome to hang out and lurk as we go through this. Yeah. I guess that's it for introductions. Since Bear is
Thank you for the raid.
Yeah, thank you for the
Keep
raid.
the fuck.
What were you gonna say?
Nothing.
Spit it out.
Take care of yourself. If that means getting the fuck out, that means getting the fuck out.
Yeah. We'll just be cutely waiting for Bear to return from the war because we're on a Gumshoe line and Bear voices Gumshoe.
Yeah.
Oh, but you guys just started the second, like the case 2-1.
Yeah, or they finished the first case for.
Oh, they
game 2.
finished 2-1.
Mhm.
Yes. 2-1, I think, is like the strongest part of the second game, which is kind of good.
It could be good, but also can be sad if the strongest part is literally the beginning.
Well, it helps build up certain things. So 2 is where they start doing like this mixed narrative thing, where they start you in like a future point and then they take you back.
Interesting.
For like earlier cases to build up an endgame case, and that's going to be kind of the MO for Phoenix Wright going forward, is like starting middle of the action and then getting background information from the future cases that you do in the game.
Fair enough.
And honestly, I think the best one that does something like that is Dual Destinies, because it's literally like, hey, we're about to start the final trial, and everything goes to shit, and then you have to do all of the trials that led up to that.
Interesting.
It's so good. I think Dual Destinies is one of the best structured Ace Attorney games. I understand why people hate it.
Fair enough. Is Bear back from the war?
I am back.
Welcome back from the war.
He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party.
Yeah, before I forget, if anyone that came with the raid wants to follow me, I do have anonymous follows on, so you don't have to worry about being, like, pointed at for following.
Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time.
Can you imagine just being like heavily intoxicated, just be like, it's a warning for everyone here.
Oh my goodness.
Otherwise, you'll all go swimming with me. I see.
So, ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk?
No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning.
Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining.
Now we gotta talk about Chief Gant.
Chief bitch.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes? I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it?
Why do you ask?
You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. There's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Now then, let's look around a bit more.
Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy.
Huh? What is it?
When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. Listen, Gumshoe, we are too autistic for this shit. Please be straightforward, you dumb motherfucker.
But it's gay.
True.
That'd be gay
Okay.
forward, okay.
Then transfer gaily at me. You don't just let it go at that.
Sorry? This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you?
You two don't think.
Yeah, they don't.
Nope, not at all.
Chief Gat must be a suspect, do you? I mean, I do.
Yeah.
Oh,
same.
absolutely.
I don't think those two have connected those dots, but
What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him?
it's sus.
Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him?
It's very orange.
Orange, broad, chest, evil. Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet.
There you go, ignoring me again.
Poor Gumshoe.
This was Lana's desk. It sure is tidy.
Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner.
There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean.
It's like you were told that.
Does Lana ever come back here?
No. Chief Gat must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff of legends are. They were the stuff legends are made of.
Does he keep it in memory of her? Or in memory of the crime?
Ooh.
What if we just, you know, liminaled everything?
Do it, 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 do it.
I don't know, it's been 2 years of clean.
Hey.
Oh. That's a significant stain.
Blood?
Right as my connection lags out.
Ah,
Dies.
Whoa! This area must have been covered in blood.
Is this from that incident?
It must be. When Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. 2 years have passed, so the reaction's kinda dull.
So So a murder really did take place here.
I like that there's some glow on the chair.
Come on, we gotta make this place glow like a rave.
Goodness.
Do not hit it with a black light.
Chief Gant comes in later and is just like, why the fuck does it smell like a dentist's office in here? Dentists are not priestly.
Well, you know what they say, cleanliness is close to godliness.
Oops.
Biblical figure that is Demon Gant.
I fucking hate that phrase.
Saki, why did your...
I accidentally clicked out to a different scene.
That's fair, that's fair.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything else the Luminal can reveal.
Well, you found the big thing.
True.
These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf.
Hey! This is when Lana and I went to that theme park.
Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside.
Well, Damon will really kill you then.
Got you.
This is the 15th floor.
Why are there 15 floors in a fucking police building?
Great
I know,
question.
right?
Most of
I
the rooms
know,
are
I was
used to-
just saying.
Sorry. Most of the rooms are used to just store evidence.
I know, I was just saying.
Saying what?
Ever since making detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that.
Man has been making detective.
Note to self. Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams.
You only know about a quarter of them.
Real.
So long as he doesn't go crashing through that window. When he gets fired.
Don't say that.
Fired! He's gonna get fired!
God.
This was taken on that day 2 years ago.
No worries, you're more than welcome to raid and run Nazi. Thank you so much once again for the raid. I do appreciate it. I hope I'll catch up more of you in the future.
Yeah.
You got this right, Ringober. You read this, right?
Feature creature.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
The day Joe Dark ran out of the question room and tried to kill Emma. What a fucking bitch.
Right?
After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. Then went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later.
Gee, you think? About time.
Oh gosh.
I don't know how to respond to that.
Read it
not-
first.
No, oh no, not what Gumshoe said. To YouTube chat.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, I don't know.
I'm in the YouTube chat. I have not been paying attention.
There hasn't been much going on there. You haven't missed out.
Alright, cool.
The chief's organ sure is a sight to behold.
Oh boy, is it.
So is his instruments.
Exactly.
Occasionally we hear him playing it from the criminal affairs department.
That's on the second floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building.
He got it bass
Do you not see
boosted.
the size of that fucking pipe organ?
Yeah, that too.
When a detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office. It makes them listen to the organ for hours.
Oh god,
What?
the tinnitus.
What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul.
After that, the detective can't hear anything for a few days except for the ringing in their ears.
Tinnitus, like I said. So it's an instrument of punishment. Literally.
But aren't the chief's ears affected?
Earplugs, probably. He never listens to anyone anyway.
So true. I was like, do you need your hearing if you never hear anybody anyway? That's besides the point.
No, shut up.
This is a safe, isn't it?
Very good, Phoenix. Have a head pat and a snack.
Saltine?
Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue.
Okay. If you say so.
It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it.
A 7-digit number. I think I just might know what it is.
Input number.
Is it all... Do you know what it is?
They have an idea. What were you gonna
Is
say?
it all
Dustin?
sevens?
Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I have a hunch.
Oh. I know. You want to try my birth date? It's...
I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Input code.
Yeah, shocking. Freaking microwave
Where's
king.
The nachos are done.
Fucking... Worst fucking password ever.
Religious
Bingo.
symbolism has come full circle.
Yeah.
What number did you enter?
7.
Whose birthday was that, pal?
A future birthday.
Very
If we also changed how calendars worked.
well, no, because it could still be 7/7, just the year, however many sevens remaining. You know.
But like the day.
Yeah, so like the month day is fine. It's just the year is ridiculously far out because it's a shit ton of 7s.
What? I mean, I guess if you did like the 7th day of the month, that could work.
Yeah, 7/7, and then just the year
Yeah.
is the remaining 7s. So
Man, we're gonna. Where will you be on 7/7 of insert 5 sevens here when we're only in 4-digit years?
Fucking dead.
I hope so.
Seven, 7777777. The final ID card number on that record.
What?
The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day.
You mean 77777? That ID number?
I think you're 1/7 shy this time.
This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number.
I was just about to say the same exact thing. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number.
Say, anyone care to look inside?
But it's full of 7s.
Oh my goodness.
It's just a bunch of wooden block 7s.
What? Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away?
Why is that your first question?
Look, it's
It's a shard from a broken cup, like my dreams.
What's a big ass
Aw.
cup? Just throwing that out there.
It's from the base without a fucking bottom.
Yeah, so big ass cup.
This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before?
Deja vu.
there's something else in here too.
What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth.
This is a handprint, isn't it?
Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. Only once. You think the chief made up the design?
I don't think so.
Oh, well, it was just a thought.
Is that it? This is all that was in the safe?
Apparently so. It's empty now.
A piece of cloth with a handprint on it, and a broken shard from a cup.
It looked like pieces of evidence.
Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here.
You yell a lot for a guy whose neck is supposedly on the line and we're supposed to be fucking sneaking.
True.
Great, now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident?
Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective.
So true. Me went home.
Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar?
Did you just fucking pull that out of your pocket?
Yeah.
I've been carrying it around this entire time.
I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days.
Wasn't that like 5 hours ago?
Literally yesterday.
Yes. It's kind of early to be nostalgic.
Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case?
That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it.
Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, pal. You mean this one? That was in the safe?
Yes, that one. That was in the safe.
Yeah. Ah! Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits.
If it fits, it sits. Let's assemble.
Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this.
Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do.
Mr. Wright, here's some glue.
If I can piece this together again. It'll prove Chief Gamp was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes.
We. So true.
There. It fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe.
Oh.
In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident.
But
Hey guys, get a load of this.
What is it?
This piece you just attached. It's different from the others.
Different?
there's a reddish line on it.
God. A reddish line? That's blood!
I don't get it.
Luminol it.
Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe?
Because he's a bad man.
So true.
Oh, Unstable jar updated in the court record. That is a very unstable jar.
Yeah.
With how the handles are, my brain just kind of processes it as like kind of a voice amplifier that you like sit on a table or something.
Yeah, you just yell at one end. It's straight up a hunting horn from Monster Hunter.
Because like, because the handles kind of have like more of a bipod shape rather than like an actual, rather than like a regular like holdingness to it.
Yeah. Anyways, if we present the fingerprinting set, can we get the fingerprints off of the thing?
Maybe.
Get those fingies.
Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this.
Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints?
That's a great idea, Detective.
Take fingerprints.
Alright, go to town. Sheesh.
Kick ass, give those fingerprints to other people, take their fingerprints and give them to other people.
Hey.
What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that?
So dumb. Go ahead. Take my fingerprints.
And now you know why we love this man. He's such a dumbass.
Yeah.
Emma is rendered speechless. It's not your fingerprints we want to take.
Huh?
Come on! This isn't the time for jokes! We're talking about that cloth we found from the safe.
Oh, that's what you want to use it on. Okay.
Yeah. What did you think?
There's
The
a
vase.
handprint on it, Bear.
I know. But also the vase.
I mean, if we wanted to figure out what was on the vase, we'd luminol it.
Yeah.
I mean, that'll tell you about the blood, but would it tell you about handprints?
No, but
Oh. I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh. Where's your sense of humor?
He's such a dumbass.
yeah.
Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then, once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away.
What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told 1,000,000 times. Just 2,000,000. Alright, let's get this over with. I mean, it's certainly... so, funny story while Saki's doing this. So, I did the exact same strat, but because I was on a DS, I had to blow into the microphone, and I got so fucking lightheaded after doing it so many times.
Yeah, that's fair. At least I don't have to hurt myself with this.
I was luckily I was laying in bed, so I just like pass out for a minute, wake up with the DS on my chest, and I'm like, oh. Okay,
buddy.
I guess we'll get back in this.
Goodness.
Fun times, fun times.
You think this is sufficiently covered?
No, I can still see
Probably.
white. I can still see specks of.
Well, I see a lot of white.
Yeah, get that right. Get that right side. Gotta make sure that right side, and then get the corners, get the tops. Like, I want every speck gone.
Okay.
I still see specks.
I know. I'm working on it.
The slowest flashbang ever.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see if you can get the dust. Let's see if you can get behind, like, the dust and back and stuff like that. This is for science.
Yeah.
Oh, we might have reached the limit there. Damn it.
Oh, so close.
Oh well, go ahead, blow it away.
Wow.
Just for that little spot. It's unusable too, which is the saddest part. I gave it my best shot.
That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it?
But it doesn't look like we'll get clear result from this print.
Okay, let's try a different finger then.
This one holds up middle finger.
I mean, it does look the clearest, so
It does kind of look like the clearest though.
here we go again.
Oh, you don't have to cover everything. It's usually right in the middle.
I know, but it's fun. It's like coloring in an image.
True. Also, I'm gonna be sending something I've been looking at for like a bit because we have time here.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this.
Where did you send
It's
it?
Oh, it's in the group chat.
Okay.
That is what the N64
Ooh.
controller should have looked like.
Extreme green, so true.
Yes.
Ah, yes, delightful.
The actual N64 controller was terrible.
Yeah, as someone who has one, but I need it for like transfer pack purposes. I need an original controller, which good news, I swapped out. Oh, I went to a store that buys N64 controllers and then swaps the sticks out with the GameCube thumbstick. And it's so much better. I don't know. I don't think this will match. 16! That's what Emma's gonna be this year. No! How can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here?
Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they?
Just look at your hands. You'll figure it out.
Uh-huh. Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints.
I don't.
Me too.
I don't think we have Dark's prints on record.
I mean, we should. He was, you know, arrested.
Yeah, but like he's not part of our record. Or okay, he is.
Oh,
Well, at least he's on our list. I don't know if he's actually on the list of fingerprints we have.
I'm pretty sure they would give us Dark's fingerprints if they give us an entire fingerprint set for everybody in the case.
Yeah.
Hey, you. Over here. What's going on here? What are that kid's prints doing in the... What's going on here? What are that kid's prints doing inside the chief's safe?
Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now.
Here.
Maybe you should hold on to this.
I just think it's funny. It's just like, you need to prove how this connects to the case. That kid's fingerprints on this? Alright, you better hang on to this.
Yeah.
And not even like in front of Emma, just like some secret backhand exchange here, just like,
Yeah.
Piece of cloth folded and added to the court record. Alright, let's see. What else do we need to do here?
Luminol on the list, I think. But
Oh! We gotta examine Gant's desk. But if you want a luminol, I'm pretty sure you already hit everything with luminol. So
yeah, I was just trying to figure out how to use it on the jar.
There you go.
Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk.
Think he's compensating for something?
Made of mahogany.
Mahogany? Speaking of that, we were here earlier.
Oh, it's you two.
Chief Gant! He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading.
This looks like a list of evidence.
A list of evidence?
In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though.
Hey, look at the case name.
Eh? SL9 incident? I wonder what this is doing here.
Hold on, detective. What did you just say?
I said, I wonder what.
No, about evidence list. Normally they're twice as long?
That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence.
A half-sized list of evidence.
The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long.
So, we figured it out. Edgeworth is a glass half full guy and Gumshoe is a glass half full guy.
Together they have a full cup.
They do. What would the other half of the list be doing here?
I knew it. The chief must be hiding something about that case.
It would appear so. Evidence was anything correct.
Well, was that any help?
Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence.
Very good boy, Gumshoe. Have some jerky. Is this Mr. Orange?
It's Kool-Aid Man himself in the flesh.
Now that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? I really want her to slap him out of surprise.
Yeah, I was hoping for that.
Chief Gant!
We didn't think you'd be back so soon.
Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. And just then I thought of a certain detective.
Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir... Now get out. Yes, sir.
We'll be on our way too then.
Wait. You, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet.
Me, sir?
I'd like a word with you.
But, sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet.
You with the spiky hair, you're free to go.
Mr. Wright.
Literally
as
just grab
Emma's-
Emma and run.
As
Right,
Emma's
you can't
acting
stop you.
legal guardian.
Yeah.
Look, Belle.
As Emma's pseudo legal guardian right now, you should just grab her arm and run. Gant has no reason to detain her there.
True. Just baby. Just a minor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like Phoenix for sure broke into his office, but
Yeah.
like Emma, no.
Also, she has the right to have a lawyer present.
Yeah.
Lawyer.
Phoenix is the lawyer. Exactly.
Yeah. My client was innocent because I was also there.
Look, Belle, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is also...
The chief's office is boss limits. Okay.
The chief's... Fuck. The chief's office is off limits. But no. You just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you?
I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired.
I was obviously lying. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it.
Now that I've seen the evidence, Chief Gant was hiding in his office. I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time?
Anyway, you listening to me?
No.
I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again.
Good luck.
Bro, he didn't even know your name.
Yeah.
Later, pal.
To be fair, he doesn't know the name of most people. After that, I heard from Emma. She said that the police wanted to ask her some questions. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. February 24th. Detention Center. Visitors room.
I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning.
It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here.
But I've already told you all I can.
What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing.
And with that, I'm gonna go to the restroom.
Really?
I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman.
You know, I think I've finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words.
Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous.
Oh right, I forgot you were gay.
It seems Edgeworth is right.
Edgeworth?
Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe.
Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story.
Keeping quiet.
I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not you. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual.
What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person?
Protecting? No. I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence.
For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I am supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name?
Obviously, Gumshoe.
I mean...
No.
If I saw that, if I saw Gumshoe in a dark alley in the middle of the night, and he just like, "Hey, pal," I'd run.
I would run so fast.
Clearly, she's terrified of Meekins, though, right?
I mean, have you seen his stare? Look at those eyes.
Yeah.
They're pinpoints. He is locked on.
So true. No, she's scared of herself.
Well, we're a lawyer, not a psychiatrist, so let's not go there.
It's just be funny. He's like pulls out mirror. You.
You.
Anyways.
Well, Miss Sky?
Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place.
I like to think that she just straight up swiveled around in her chair and now she's just like kind of sitting on it straddled. Just like swung her fucking leg over the back of it.
Girl boss. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans.
My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know?
Mr. Gant.
We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective.
Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes?
His crimes?
Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence.
Of course, these are serious offenses.
Why is it though that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned?
Chief Gant?
Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was
Me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation.
yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant.
If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case.
The evidence list, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just found this in a safe in the chief's office.
This wasn't the desk, but okay.
This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him?
Touche, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder.
Why not?
Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate.
In the murder of Detective Goodman.
Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate.
Orders.
Yep. Quote unquote orders.
Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day.
I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car.
Bear, are you like clipping your toenails or something?
Clipping my fingernails. Sorry.
Alright, cool. Just
That's
wanted
why I
to
was muted.
just wanted to let you know it's being picked up on the mic, so just mute before you clip. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman.
That only picked up the act part.
Neat. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken. And I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting his body.
The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife?
No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it.
I like to imagine that he just took it out of his pocket. This one.
The knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife.
I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife.
That would be Edgeworth's knife.
That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand.
And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand?
Yes. It seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in.
Miss Starr, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly?
It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible.
So you hid Dark's knife.
The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that.
So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe.
Like, you couldn't have found a different spot?
I mean, not really.
I mean,
Yeah.
their investigators didn't find it, so
Yeah.
Stab
That's
dead
true.
body, panic attack. Stab dead body, panic attack.
Right. Then I called my sister.
that's me. Right, not your sister.
Lord. To tell her what had happened, and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler.
It's Edgeworth's car. Or, right, sorry.
The scarf.
The scarf muffler that happened to be in the car muffler.
Yes.
I hate this
Yep.
shit.
You asked Emma?
I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this.
That would explain why Emma is so confident. About Lana's innocence.
Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day.
A bad feeling?
The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall.
To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him?
The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Trust him at the time.
That didn't catch most of that.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, dang it. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own.
Oh, you mean...
Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands.
He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence.
He had already stolen the ID card. But it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared.
So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room.
I'm afraid that's all I can tell you.
But Lana,
You've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow.
tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything.
Find the super bottom.
Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago?
To be continued.
Immediately now. Next week.
Yeah, no, definitely next week.
See, I told you we start early. This is around the same time that we would stop, and oh boy, next time is gonna be a treat because we're gonna. If we start early, we could probably do the whole trial.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. For now, you have to read this card so I can get to the title screen.
How about I don't? How about we just sit here for a bit?
I guess anyone else could read it. It doesn't matter.
OMG, headpads!
Mm-hmm.
Headpad! I'm gonna bite the fingers.
No.
February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2.
Blue. Let me into the options. There we go. Yippee.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hey. So, what'd you guys think?
I knew the orange man was evil.
I mean,
yeah, it's obvious. They designed him to be a villain. You want to know how you can tell? Very tiny eyes. That's not a joke. That is just how anime designs really evil people. It's just really tiny eyes.
defined teeth is another
Yeah.
tell.
Mhm.
I think defined teeth is a bigger tell for me than the tiny eyes.
Yeah. Because sometimes the tiny eyes could just be other reasons. But the trial is definitely going to be one hell of a time.
True.
Marvel
Defined teeth
loves
heart.
defined teeth.
I'm not surprised.
Agreed.
Lita's been so normal about 100 line.
Who?
Lita.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like, this is their 4th stream excluding the demo, I'm pretty sure, and they started on day 82.
Oh, wow.
Lita's been so normal about this. And while there's a shit ton of endings, I don't know about like reading into it because I still would prefer no spoilers for when we get to playing it ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want
Oh,
to fight.
sorry. I checked out super hard just now. What's going on?
Yeah, trying to find someone to read.
Oh, okay. I was like, I feel like I missed a conversation, but
I was talking about how Lita's been very normal about 100 line.
oh yeah, Lita's doing 100 line.
Yeah, she's already almost done with the game, and she hasn't even done 5 streams yet, excluding the demo. So
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, the game's out?
yeah, it released last week.
Oh, yeah. Holy shit, girl.
Yeah, like I said, very normal.
Very normal about 100 line, apparently.
Like, I'm pretty sure she's consistently be doing like 7+ hour streams.
Yeah, that would do it. As someone who has marathon 7+ hour streams and probably will when Pokemon Legends ZA comes out, I respect the hustle.
Fair. Do any of you have raid suggestions?
Both Ritsu and Hiragi are streaming right now.
Yeah.
Nah, most of my people are asleep.
Mm.
Or they're on the West Coast, which, goddamn, West Coast go really far into the night.
Hi. I'm
Oh,
West
hi, yeah.
Coast.
Waves at you from the West Coast.
So yeah, you know, they go late into the night.
I
Mm,
am in the middle of the country
yeah.
where it is wet.
Let's see.
If I go outside, I will step into the wet.
Amazing.
Hee Marvel.
Where are my people?
I was gonna just say fucking and just raid into Hiragi.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, easy. Seems like
True.
they're watching Jesus Birthday Cafe in 2023.
Hello.
I think they're doing a quick break from their makers and craftings, as far as I can tell. So, but anyways, let's start that raid. Thank you guys so much for joining as always. I do appreciate it. I hope you guys have been enjoying this wild case. We will catch you all next time though. Another early start next week for this. And then I guess after that we should be like, yeah, we should be good to move on to the second game after that. So that's fun. Yeah, I'll catch you all next time though. I'm tired. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah. Wonderful.